What's up, everybody? Let me switch my account here. Welcome to Kick. Did anyone just make the journey over? Also, I posted that we're live on Kick on chessbrah Twitter. Make sure you go engage with that post. Posted a nice little selfie. Worked hard on that. All right. Yeah. We're just over 1,800 in this slow chess series, so every game now has been pretty intense. It's my annual tweet, Darkbone, and I'm just looking for some support there, but it's not on my account. It's on the chessbrah account, Darkbone. So. Hello, Adam Heartlover, Salty, Edwig, Tim, Alpha. R. Hudson, Victor, hey Porzio. So, this is the series where we play 15-minute games. You're also 1,800 rapid. Nice job, Salty. You've been playing some rapid games? That's good. That's healthy. Hey, Tesh. Egg slap. I'm thinking about it, dude. Honestly, it was bad, but for content, for video, it wasn't that bad. And I'm sure it was hilarious, so definitely worth it. Sometimes you do something, you're like, that didn't feel good. Not worth it. Not this, though. All right, we got an 1840. E4. E4. Now we do. All right, egg slap. I'm going for egg slap suggestion. Karo Khan. Most important move in this opening. On to e6. I think knight d7. Knight almost always wants to go on d7 in the Karo Khan. That's just where it belongs. That's right, a French without the bad bishop. But we need to spend an extra moment to play pawn to c5 if we really want it to be a French. Right now, white, if we play this and this, we're spending 2 moves, which is not the end of the world, but something to keep in mind. All right, e3. So c5. C5 takes, doesn't make the best impression. Just because we'd have to take and go right back. So I don't think I'm going to be going c5 just yet. 97 looks good enough. Remember, the bishop ultimately wants to go here, but if I play bishop e7, my knight doesn't really have anywhere to go. So I'll start with this. expecting one of these two moves. Bishop d3 makes sense. So I'm gonna play queen b6. Hits the pawn. It can't be defended with queen b3 yet, so I'm kind of enticing my opponent to take me on f5. Maybe there's a world where I can even play queen takes b2 there, but I'm not really thinking about that. Exactly, Lolly. That's exactly what I was thinking about. c5 too early. There's takes, and some sort of bishop b5 check will hit you before you're ready to deal with it in the Caro-Kann. So I have to be a little careful there. I think I'm being annoying here, for lack of a better word. Queen b6. It's never fully that like queen b6 is the best square for the queen, but okay, I'm making him deal with b2, or at least think about it. See how he reacts, and he decides to go b4 without even thinking further here. I would say that it's very healthy if your first reaction to a move like this is a move like this. So I haven't calculated things yet. Maybe a5 is not going to work out to be the move, but within like 5 seconds of seeing the move b4, the first move that you should be thinking about is a5. Even if a5 is a mistake, you should at least be thinking about it and then be like, oh, it's actually a mistake here, I'm not going to play it. Definitely needs to be a5 though. When you see a move like this, the rook's not protected, which means a5, a3, if you take, they can't take that way, which could be very useful. And if they take, their pawn structure is going to be a little weaker. We'll have all these guys together, and it doesn't look like they can push. So no matter what I choose to do for the rest of this game, a5 is definitely going to be my move right now. And this goes for like, you know, all these kind of moves. That's why when you see black play b5, you'll see white play a4 as a way to hit it. Because generally, if you take and they take this way, you're happy with the open file. And the center might be weaker as a result. Same thing for black. When you play b5, white plays a4 with the hopes to take and undermine the exact same thing. If white plays g4, I'll play bishop back, and my next move might be h5. It's like a really, really common theme across the entire chessboard that when black plays the move g5, white's thinking of h4. b5, a4, b4, a5. Like, across so many chess positions, you'll find this theme. And so that's why, like, if you see bishop g5, h6, bishop h4, g5, white plays bishop g3, and often the next move is h4. So he goes a3. It's not to take it back. It's just to support the pawn. Because, yeah, he needs to protect it, so understandable. Takes. So what I'm thinking is that we've still got this pin here. If my knight was out of the way, then I could play takes, bishop takes b4. So for example, if I play bishop takes bishop, queen takes, and move this knight, I don't know, knight f5, then I'm thinking, okay, it might be threatening a takes b4, bishop takes b4 there. He's got a good grip on the dark squares in the position, which is what I have to deal with. Trying to evaluate that now. like taking and I like knight f5. If white ever does this, I'm happy. White does this, doesn't work. And with the queen on d3, there's no way to actually like play knight d2 or anything because I can still take here, I think. So I think I'm gonna do this. Then play knight f5. I'll be threatening this pawn. White needs to defend it. So it seems like bishop d2 is almost the only move. And the bishop's being hit. So bishop d2 looks really normal for my opponent to play here. Okay, doesn't play it, which means, as far as I can see, I should be able to do that. So what would be wrong with that? Queen b3, we can just bring the bishop back. Knight e2, bring the bishop back. Definitely looks like this is a pawn, because pawn takes, rook takes, of course. Now it'll still be a little bit tricky because there's going to be some open lines for white. He's probably just going to play knight d2 or knight c3 or something and look to bring the rooks over. But a pawn is a pawn. So this is why the move a5 is so important. We already won a pawn from it. The move I'd like to do is queen a6. Basically, if this wasn't winning there, and my opponent had played bishop d2 previously, like this, then I probably would have taken and played queen a6 to look to trade queens. Okay, knight d2. a3 is not hanging, so scratch that idea. I can take on d2 just to keep the tempo, or if I like my bishop, I can play bishop e7. Bishop a5 seems wrong. I don't like the bishop here. So to me, those are the two moves to consider here. Bishop e7 feels better. Giving away the dark square bishop like this, I don't really like, so bishop e7 is my strong feeling. I think we just bring the bishop back here. What do you guys think? Bishop a5 I don't really like. I can take, but one thing that I definitely believe that is kind of true, unless it's just favorable, is if I'm up a pawn, I'd rather keep everything else identical. Then it feels like I'm just up a clean pawn. But if I take here and bishop takes, then I'm up a pawn, but there's an imbalance, bishop for knight. And there are positions, even up a pawn, where the bishop is better than the knight. Like, I have some dark squares here that aren't so easy to deal with. So the only reason I would play this is if I could maybe force a queen trade right after. But I'm not sure that I can. Not sure that I can. So I think we'll just bring the bishop back. Definitely expect this move. Pawn is still attacked twice, so it needs to be defended twice. Otherwise, yes, you will catch me taking that. G4, very aggressive move. Isn't crazy. I'll probably take this bishop as opposed to going knight h4. I really expect this move, but one of these two moves for sure. I don't know what else white would do here. A4 could be played. My next move will probably be queen a6, but if he goes here, queen a6 is not that tempting. Bishop f4, don't think is a great move. But him moving that bishop tells me I think he wants to play g4. Because he wants to play g4 and doesn't want me to have a bishop to capture. The reason g4 is annoying is knight h4 takes. Sometimes g5 can get the bishop trapped in a funny way. Even just knight f3, bishop g3, f4, f5. Queen a6. We'll probably play queen b3 or queen c3. I think we're going to need to play h5. So the other move that I'm going to consider here, which I really want to play, is rook a4. After this, are we threatening to take this? I think the answer is a resounding yes. And the other reason I like this is that I can slide my queen back to a7 and pressure the a3 pawn. So I'm actually a big fan of rook a4. I feel like it's the perfect move here. With my queen here in front of my rook, I'm not really threatening to take on a3 because I'm just walking into a pin from the rook on a1. So queen anywhere, I'm not actually building any pressure, but rook a4, I am building pressure here, and after queen a7, then I'm hitting a3 3 times and d4 3 times, which is about as good as I could do. So even if rook here, we'll drop back to a7, and that threat plus this threat on a3, bishop's there as well, I think. I mean, I'm not saying I'll win a pawn here, but that should be enough pressure to tie down a lot of white's pieces. And I'm not sure what move it would be, but let's say white goes like bishop e3 back. Then instead of queen a7, I could consider queen a6. Hitting this pawn, but more importantly, offering a queen trade that I'm not sure he can actually say no to. Okay, so yes, this pawn is mine for the taking, but I'm not sure we need to go take it right away. Let's think for a sec. But yeah, rook a3 is playable. It's just like takes, rook a1. There's gonna be a rook showing up on a8. It's not really how you wanna operate here. One thing I tell you I do like is the move queen a6. That hits a3 with purpose, and queen a7 to hit this pawn, I feel like it's unnecessary because there's 2 knights defending it and I can't bring another piece to attack it easily, plus g4 is happening. So I'm gonna play queen a6. Knight c5 is covered very, very nicely. Takes, maintains the pressure on this pawn, and g4, I'm always comfortable with knight h4 now. Yeah, definitely take with the rook because we want to leave our pawn structure nice and pretty. I know that I don't win a pawn here, like white can play a4, but I'm already up a pawn. So to me, my position is already good. I just need to trade. g4, so this is the move we were kind of expecting earlier. Knight h4 here. I can go knight h6, but believe me, knight h4 is what we want. And knight h4 takes g5. We have h6, so we're not going to get trapped in there if that was a concern. Let's go play this. And now, what did I say about b4 earlier this game? Right? As soon as b4 happened, my instinct was to play a5. Same thing here. Once g4 happens, my instinct, of course I have to deal with the knight, but let's say as soon as it's my turn, is to play the move h5. Because the move g5 is just going to hand me a great square again. We're also looking at dark square bishops, so the more pawns that I get my opponent to fix on dark squares, the better for me. So I'm definitely going to be interested in this. And yes, h3 can be played when the king's castle. There's no like hanging rook there the way there was here, but it's a king. It's going to be exposed. So h5 is just always a nice move. Again, it should be an instinct. After b4, a5 should be an instinct. After g4, h5 should be an instinct. It's not always going to be the best move, but it should always be the first move you consider. And yeah, takes, we're okay with. My king, surprisingly, might actually want to just move to c7. We're in an endgame, so castling is not a bad move, but you might find that it's just unnecessary. Like, why castle and put your king way out of the action when the action is on this side of the board? Okay, knight d2. At this point, I'm up a pawn. I don't need my knight on the side of the board. I'm either going to play knight here or trade. Because I'm up material, trading feels like a no-brainer. But the move knight to g6 is there if we want it. And I'm not sure that we do. Let's remember a3 is hanging, but if we take with the rook, there's going to be the same thing, rook a1. What I can do is take here, or go knight g6 to be honest, and then take bishop takes a3. That one I think works. Long term, I think I could also just bring my king, play rook there, and it's like this pawn will fall eventually. You know what I mean? So there's lots of ways to do this. I think if I had to speculate, an engine would be like, yeah, just take the material. What the hell are you waiting for? But the practical human in me wants to chill. Just make the safe moves. Is h5 a good move here? h5 is fine. The only thing I don't like is takes, and g5. And my bishop gets trapped because I don't have h6 anymore. I can still rescue my bishop there with a move like f3, but the whole thing looks unnecessary. g5 and knight f3 almost traps and wins a piece. So that's why I don't like h5 now. So if you want to play h5, definitely take or move your knight and then do h5. That's pretty much the only thing. So many choices. I think I'm going to refrain from going h5 because I know I'm winning on the queen side. If I open up the king side, am I going to use it? Probably not, right? I'm going to keep playing on the queen side because that's where I'm already winning. So opening up the king side only seems to allow him some counterplay. So I actually now I'm realizing I don't want to do that. So I'm not going to be playing for any kind of h5, I think. Let's go for a trade. And I'm between a couple moves here. This plan, b5, knight to c4 plan, or castles and rook there. Taking is, like I said, possible, but something about that doesn't feel good enough. I don't know. I don't get a good feeling from it. Rook b1 and lots of counterplay. What's wrong with b5? I'm not sure anything's wrong with b5. Castle there. b5 looks pretty good. This is my last big decision. Here, the only reason I'm hesitant is a move like bishop g5, but I probably don't need to be worried about that. Maybe b5 there. Yeah, but if I'm gonna play b5 anyway, I should do it right away. I'm gonna go b5. I'm gonna go b5. There's one move that looks a little bit annoying, which is rook c1. And to be honest, here I think I'm gonna castle. My rook defends this. a4 doesn't do anything. I can bring my rook over here, and if I really need to defend this pawn, I can play knight b8. And at that point, I'll have too many things hitting this a3 pawn. Like, it's not gonna survive. Plus, if not rook c1, and I get to play the move knight b6, then I think the game truly ends. Knight b6 is really, really effective. So in order to prevent this, I think rook c1 might be the best move. But then, like I said, after rook c1, I think castle. And bring the f8 rook to a8. And white's not in time to make a threat on the c pawn because we just go knight b8. But truly, if I get knight c4, or even just knight b6, king d7, the game ends, because that's going to be a target literally forever. All of my pieces can attack this pawn. The same can't be said for its defense. So I think this move might be necessary. Any other move, I'd be very happy to see. Fix the weakness. Don't need to take it because I can always take it. The only other source of counterplay is maybe the b file. a4 takes rook there. If you go rook here first, then knight b6 just ends things because a4, the files will all stay closed. So if you want counterplay, you kind of have to do this now, but I take, you go rook b1, and I don't know, I can go rook a7 to defend the only entry square. I can play knight b6 as well. Don't think there's anything there. So I think this is the best move. But even still, I will castle, and I really don't see a way out for white. So I know we took a long time with that move, but I really did feel like this was the last critical decision I would need to make. The rest of the game is going to play itself. Bishop c1. Okay, so obviously you guys can imagine a move like this is effectively the same as really is the same as resignation. Now we get our knight moved, and now our game is autopilot. We don't even have to think anymore. King d7, rook here, knight c4. We'll be ganging up on the a3 pawn. And at some point, I might flip in the move h5. I might, because with these rooks disconnected, white can't really play rook h1 and and use the H file. Yeah, bishop c1 is too... I know that he stopped us from winning the pawn, but like, it will be lost eventually.
Don't judge what you observe or feel.
And I don't really think you can prevent it.
Outside the ego mind. Allow your ego to express.
Okay, king b7, we want to go here. And the nice thing is, I think the best timing for the move h5 is not quite yet. h5, h3, takes rook h4, f3. I feel like the timing's not the best yet, but when white plays f4 right now to play f5, then we hit him with h5. Then h3, so this is exactly what you'll see. Now we hit him with h5. This is just the exact same thing we did over here.
You cannot focus on things that cause you to feel
Again,
bad.
rook here, knight c4, b4, these are all ideas, but look what I'm doing over here first. h5. If he played h3, I would take and go rook h4. Then he would be forced to play g5, and then I play g6. So you see how I'm just going to lock this up? Not a shred of counterplay coming. And now we can just go over here, and there's no way that he survives this position. He can add knight b1, rook f3, like everything defending, but I'm going to have b4, c5, knight c4, rook a4.
Don't judge what you observe.
Things will not be able to be defended here. Rook a4, first of all, hits those two things.
Allow your ego to express whatever it needs. Whatever it is, let
But I think the timing of the move h5 was perfect there, because he couldn't really support with h3. And the funny thing about this game, which is actually really just very effective, is when b4 was played, we timed a5 perfectly. When g4 was played, we timed h5 perfectly. So thematically, I feel like there was a lot to learn from this game. The rook a4, let's add pressure literally everywhere, as many places as we can.
What we want to think about, what thoughts we're thinking.
There's a lot of ways to think about how you could win here, so it's just a matter of taste how you do it. b4, c5, knight c4, rook a4, they're all fantastic moves. Bishop b2, so white's defending. b4 now. Looks pretty convincing. There's not much to do about that. I think b4, and it just can't be taken. b4, rook b3, then knight c4.
This is stepping outside the ego mind. Allow your ego to express whatever it needs.
But the thing is, even if like these pawns were all off the board and the rooks were traded, I would still have some semblance of a chance in an endgame, because just look at the pawns, they're all perfect. They were all on the light squares. White's bishop is just awful. So it's really just a matter of preference how you want to convert it. e4 wins material. Knight c4 takes, rook a4, switch to the d pawn, c5, take all these pawns. Like, it's really up to you. Yeah, rook b3 was what we expected, because who knows, maybe rook takes here, right? Is an idea. But then what I was saying now is I can just go knight c4, because takes is way too strong for me. Meanwhile, this pawn is still pinned. And we can play even c5 next. Lots of moves. Hopefully you can see, like, once we played b5, he played bishop c1, the moves could just happen rapid fire. We were only up one pawn, but finding the right plan in that position was important. It made it a lot easier to convert.
Nothing is more important than the thoughts you are thinking and whatever you're paying attention to.
I don't envy my opponent here. It's just an uncomfortable position to have to try to defend. Another thing I might do is like, I don't know, knight b1 gets played, I might play king c7, just because I don't even want to allow rook b7 check. And I can do this because I have time to do it. This pin is not going anywhere. Pawn on a3 is hanging. It's being attacked by every single one of my pieces, even an extra pawn, so. So this is kind of what I meant. At this point, taking any single one of these things will be very, very good, but I actually think I'm just gonna play king, or at least I'm thinking about playing king c7, just to cover rook b7, but let me have a think here. Yep, it makes sense to me. Safety first. Prevent all counterplay. No rook b7. I mean, it's just a coffin here for my opponent. Bishop c1, objectively probably the best move. But you're not really doing much. Yeah, this is a really unpleasant position for my opponent. Not gonna lie. Time to take something. E2 and A3 both look tempting. Let's take here. I almost, pains me to take it because it was such a bad bishop, but we'll take that, take here. Now we're up 2 pawns. We're also attacking another pawn. And I think we'll just go ahead and take it. Knight takes a3. We can pop back to a4. And that'll pin the knight to the rook on a1. So you can't even do that. Plus this pawn is hanging, so we can take it and then go back. Not being able to take a3 here is just a tough feeling. Now it's 3 pawns. E3 makes sense. Makes sense. I am always looking for the cleanest way to convert. Here, I'm going to choose rook b4 with the idea that if you take this pawn, like this. Then we can give a check and win that material. If you take me, then I take back, and your knight actually can't move. So anytime you move your knight, I'll take it. And then we have a situation where we have a rook endgame with my rook behind the pawn. So that means I can just push it blindly. And even if you take and win the pawn, I have these 2 extra pawns, and I win very easily in a king and pawn endgame. So I'm choosing this. Rook c3 also blunders d4 check. So rook d3 would be the only move to really keep going. And then I'll probably keep pushing. Was rook a4 good? Hey, a lot of moves were good there. Bishop c5, c5, rook e4, rook a4. Lots of moves. Rook d1, another fantastic move. But you'll find when you're up 3 pawns in a totally winning position that you'll have a bunch of good moves. There'll be a lot you can do, and yeah, it falls for the more basic mistake. But it was because he actually saw the advanced problem, which was that the knight couldn't move. So. Let's attack this knight. Knight d6, knight f6, we're capturing immediately. Knight back to c3, rook f3, and white doesn't really have a square that doesn't pin the knight. So yeah, here obviously we take. Our life is so much easier with this knight off the board. And there might be a lot of ways to do it, but I like the move a2. This makes it easy to calculate. Because now, right, there's nothing to worry about. The rook can't move at all. So we'll play rook check. And we'll bring the rook over here. Maybe here, technically. Here's a little bit more aesthetic. Let's go here. Better move. Can't take it any which way. So you'd have to play probably this one, or could really bring the rook anywhere. Well, let's give him what he's looking for. Let's give him jack. Should go here. And now I'll just bring my king not this way, not this way, not even this way, but I think I'll just play king e7. The weird thing for my opponent is that he's in stalemate, but I'm not sure that he can really challenge. Like, maybe rook here might be the way, because if we go here and he takes, then I'll go there. If we go here and he goes there, we can take. So I'll go king e7. And rook c2, and give check. It's a good try. All right, let's keep living on the edge. Go king here. He's trying to give away his rook. I see you. And I'll go here. threatening this again. How long can I keep this up? Doesn't have a check here, and he doesn't have that because I can take it. So now we can go here. Take still doesn't work. Takes has always failed to check. Rook here, king here again. Assuming we're gonna see this. Living on the edge here. Here. So now, if c2, he can't really take. He can't go here. He also can't go back there. He'll go rook there. And then as long as we play rook d3, he basically can't move. Because rook d3 covers the check. And then if he ever leaves the first rank, we will give him mate. Just make sure to bring the rook on the inside of all the possible checks. So now no matter where he goes, he won't have a check, and he'll be mating himself. I'm playing in, you know, just enough of a sketchy way to make him think he has a chance. There it is. It's a good move. It's a good attempt. If we take it, it's stalemate. But there are many ways to do things now. Many ways to do things now. I would say perhaps the most poetic is rook check. Yes, we've broken him. We've broken him. Now we don't take it, of course. We have to exhaust our options. Bring him right on in. There we go. There we go. Good game. Yagic 53. Khan, right? I think it all started with queen b6. I think white has to play b3. This was how I evaluated it. Because white's setup here is actually a little bit flaccid. Like, this isn't an amazing Khan setup by white. But after b4, you just immediately in these positions know that it's time to hit the a5 button. So a3 takes. We did knight f5. So we're threatening this. He should have gone bishop d2. He didn't. And we were up a pawn. Rook a4 I think was a really important move. I'm not sure if it's the best move, but I think it is. Just such a perfect coordination after queen a7. And then we offer the queen trade. He takes, which really benefits us. I know that technically we don't win a pawn anymore, but I still think queen a6. Getting a queen trade is exactly what we want. And b5, I was happy with b5 here. Lots of moves to consider. Ultimately, I'm assuming a lot of them are going to be very, very good, but I was pretty content with move b5. Because there's no stopping knight here, knight c4, rook a8, right? It's just nasty. And after f4, this is the best time to play h5. I mean, b4, rook a8, it's all going to be completely winning here, but h5 I felt like was the nail in the coffin type of move, because takes, then there's no f5 coming, you play g6, g5, you play g6, so h5 is one of those practical moves that just reminds you that you don't have any hope here. Yeah, now it's just over. And I think there may have been faster ways to get the mate in here, but there's no better way than this. This is just pure sadistic behavior. It was a good Caracan. Hopefully Egg Slap enjoyed it. Played that one for you, buddy. Hello, Tim. You're here for slow chess. Chilled living is back. Tim, how was the game? I saw the result. I don't know if you were particular about any team. I know Eric was for the Jags, and you know, I always like to see Valentinian's Colts lose, so I'll take it. But if I'm not mistaken, the Colts were up when I last checked in like the third or fourth quarter or something. They're up by like 4, like 21-17 or something. Oh, they're your Colts too? I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you guys had fun. Sucks to see an L. But believe me, Tim, as a Leafs fan, when people come visit me, I take them to the Leafs game. They only like see L's as well. So I'm familiar with the disappointment. Oh, Chilled is a Lions fan. Are you in Detroit now, Chilled? Or Michigan? Michigan at all? There are definitely some Detroit Red Wings fans, like Eddie Barber, Smucker, Johnny DJ. We definitely have a big Michigan contingent. If I have it right, the ladies are also big fans of the Wings. Venus and Chelsea Morgana, I believe, are Detroit fans. Yes, that's what I thought, Tim. Think about that for a sec. Chargers fan? I didn't see the game, Super Saiyan. I also had the Chargers. I saw they lost by 2. I didn't see the game. Must have been exciting. I also had the Chargers, so I'm disappointed as well. Lots of points though. Like if anyone had fantasy players from either side, I think you're happy with that game. That's one thing. Let's get some food. Let's get some food. Jeez. Nothing on the apps. Nothing on the apps. Man, I am starving. But having to pay a lot of money for food to be delivered to me, it would take a while. Oh, there'd be a lot of fees, delivery charges. You know what? Oh, it'd be great if they were something out there like Factor. Oh, I tell you. God, I'm starving right now. Oh, Factor, you say? What's Factor? Did someone say that? I thought I heard someone ask about Factor. Yeah. Oof. Well, I can tell if you're twisting my arm here. I'll tell you about it. Wasn't my idea. Wasn't my idea. We've worked with Factor before. So, if anyone's, in case anyone's curious, !Factor. We have a code there, which is definitely one to remember. Factor SE44105. It's a lot, I know. I wish we could just have a nice, easy chessbrah code for you. But 50% off your first box is a steal. You can also just click the link there instead of entering the code. That'll definitely help out. If you're wondering what Factor is, food delivery service, and the main, I guess, differentiator from other companies to Factor that are in the same industry is with Factor, food gets delivered, it's already prepared, it's already cooked, prepared by a chef, fresh, and all you have to do is heat it up. So that's what Factor is. You don't have to cook it yourself. This is for, and this is why I know I'm speaking to the right audience. This is for the lazier folk, the ones that don't want to get up from the computer, you know? All it takes is just a microwave, a couple minutes in the microwave, and your meal's ready to go. So, I know I'm speaking to the right audience here. Don't try to pretend like this ain't the right stuff for you. The reason that I think Factor fits into a great niche in the food delivery market is there are some people that don't have the time, energy, whatever, to cook their meals, so it takes care of that. But there's also the people that do get a lot of, let's say, frozen food from the grocery store or food deliveries. It also checks that box because it's still just a microwave meal, but it's healthier, it's fresher, it's better ingredients than stuff that you'll get from the frozen aisle at the grocery store. So I think it hits a very interesting middle ground somewhere between those two things. And Factor is our sponsor right now, so we can offer you a pretty nice discount, pretty nice deal for those that want to try it out. Does it work in Europe? 1, 2, 3, 5 smoke. I wish I could be delivering you European Factor. This is for our US friends. So that's right. Everyone that was just talking about their favorite team, Detroit, I'm talking to you. You qualify. You qualify. Get to watch Val eat it again. Was that an enjoyable stream, Bagels? We'll be telling you guys about Factor for a little bit here. Looking to get some signups. The code works, but also the link in the chat. There's also a panel below the stream. So hey, Paul. Hey, Paul JB. There you are, man. You made it. Are you on the app, Paul? Are you on the app? Because if you're on desktop, it should be a lot easier to subscribe. So if you're having any issues and you're finding it complicated, trust me, your life is easier on desktop for kick. It's a newer platform, and definitely their app is not 100%. Let's say it's not what you're used to. Has a few blips to figure out still. They're working on it. In fact, they've updated it really recently, so it's definitely improved. But I would say if you're having any issues subscribing, get on desktop, and that should help fix it. Yeah, Paul JB, JL Pauls. We got some similar usernames here. So we'll be doing some streams with Factor. You guys get to watch us eat some microwaved meals. But the reason the Factor meals are so nice is because they're good food, they're tasty. You get to select your meals. They get delivered to you, and then you just heat them up. So it's nice for meal prepping, or if you're on a busy schedule. It doesn't have to replace your diet completely, so you don't have to like just never cook again or whatever. You can still prepare your meals, but it's nice to have a few meals in reserve that just stay in your fridge, and you know, you can use them up whenever you just need a quick meal. So I think it's nice to add to your lifestyle, maybe rather than just replace. But definitely if you're meal planning, working out, into fitness and whatnot, I think then it's a no-brainer. It makes a lot of sense. But that's Factor. You guys will hear more about that from me. You see our goal there on screen. 100. That's what we're looking to get to. Looking to get some signups. And I can also say, for those that are interested in our Discord, supporting your favorite teams in the NFL or any other sports, we're offering flares in the Discord for people that sign up and just send us any proof that they signed up to Factor. And on top of that, it contributes to our rewards program. Hopefully you guys know about that. ! rewards. Right? Click that. This will pop up. chessbrah partner signups. So basically, we have a program where you get rewarded for signing up to our partners, sponsors, people that support us, right? And a chessbrah partner sign up is explained right here. So any sign up with a partner of ours using our link or code. So of course, Factor would count. And there's other ways as well. If you happen to share the link and one of your friends signs up, that also counts as a sign up for yourself. 6 months Twitch tier 3 in advance. It is September, so that's another one that counts. If we're doing like a mobile game or something, that counts, completing all the steps there. And as soon as you support, let's say 3 of our partners, or you get 3 of those signups, that could be, for example, Underdog Fantasy. We have Odds Jam as a partner right now. Of course, we have the sub in advance, let's say tier 3, 6 months. We have Factor, and we have lots of programs and sponsors that work with us over the course of the year, let's say. And if you support 3 of them, then you get these benefits that are listed here. $20 off the store, which is basically like a mug. Chess.com membership, group lesson pass, which I think is pretty good value right there, and then it goes up from there. Some people have hit the diamond membership tier, where they've supported like pretty much every single sponsor that we've introduced to you guys. And then, with 10 partner signups, you get much bigger benefits. Chicken Pants has used it. There you go, free mugs. Free mugs. Do you get more spicy YouTube videos? No. The YouTube is for everyone, at least for now. We haven't started to OnlyFans-ify our YouTube, not yet. Not yet, but we're thinking about it. So just letting you know that a sign up to Factor does count to our rewards program. I think it's really easy to use the link there to send proof of your sign up, and we track everything, and happy to give you guys the benefits for it. So that's Factor, that's our rewards program. Next month you'll be hearing me talk about Factor, but if you're in the US looking for a new food delivery program to try, especially one that is pretty low effort, doesn't involve cooking, I think Factor is the one to try. You still get to, as you can see here, you still get to choose your meals from their menu. It's really easy. We've used it before. It's really easy to cancel if you need to, put it on pause. So it's pretty intuitive, and you get 50% off your first order if you use our code or our link in the chat, !Factor. So I think it's a pretty sweet deal. You guys get the premium ads here on Kick. Absolutely. You didn't hear me talking about this on Twitch, no sir. You guys, I saved this one for you. Title Tuesday in 40 minutes. Hello, Sleazy. I know you're here for the ads. Title Tuesday in 40 minutes. I would actually start another. I would start another slow chess, but to be honest with you, I don't actually know if we have enough time. They've been going pretty slow. They've actually been going pretty slow. So may leave it like that for now. We're at 18:30. How long do you have the code going for, our Hudson? If you're back on the 24th, you'll be good. Yep, you'll be good, Mr. Hudson. But I would say for these types of promotions, they're usually either for the duration of the month or for a month duration. So by the end of September would be a good time to get on it. Hey Paul, thanks for the sub, man. Sorry I missed that. I was doing my favorite thing, selling you guys stuff. Thanks for the sub though. Hopefully that wasn't too hard on desktop. Thanks for the support and the sub. The know-it-all. No. Basically for our promotion, I believe the answer is no. This is for our US friends. Right? Sorry. We're in Canada too, so we're suffering as well, Noah. But yeah, Factor is for the US only. So sorry to the Europeans, the Canadians. Hopefully it'll just make you more jealous. But yeah, if you're in the US, you're the target audience. That's right. Gun loving that. That's exactly how I was gonna phrase it. So, I am going to take the shortest of breaks and come back and get ready for Title Tuesday. I would play a slow chess game, but I remember doing one that actually went really long. It was like almost an hour, so they do take time. They do take time. I'll be back in just a sec. Title Tuesday coming up, and our famous viewer tournament will be hosted right after. As usual. As usual. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. All right. All right. It's time. Tim, we're getting the GeoGuessr out of the way so that the chess can happen. You know, I'm ready to admit I have a problem. So, we're gonna do it now, so it's nothing but chess. Nothing but TT for the late title Tuesday. We've come to terms. Step one, realize you have a problem. Now we're addressing it in the only way we know how. What? Why did I guess that? I thought it was locking the guess. But apparently when I guessed France, it was already guessed. Oops. I wonder how you discern Belgium and France. Tough. Yeah, I haven't got to step 2 yet, Adam Hartlover, but I will. But those are words. Okay. I could guess sort of where we are. Not Indonesia. But we're definitely there. We're definitely there. We're around there. Wow, a lot of African guesses. I swear this is not Africa. We were patient and we found the answer. We were patient. Everyone else is going crazy. A lot of 50-50s came in. A lot of 50-50s. Almost everyone used 50-50. Nobody, nobody got that. Patient. We had to really earn that one. No road signs for the boys, eh? This is a telephone pole, bro. The bollards. I'll be damned if I can figure this one out. Give me something here. I can't operate with soil and sun and... Bulgaria? Okay, someone guessed Russia. Okay, send Ukraine. Of course we have to. I didn't realize so many people had gotten it. That was a little scary. What? Starbucks, McDonald's. No, I'm missing this. Okay, then I don't know it. What? Is this a troll? Just unlucky. Just mega unlucky. My first instinct was like, you know, somewhere like Pakistan or something. Thailand, you know, somewhere like heavily populated. But of course, as the gods would have it, the moment that I decide to guess, I'm staring straight at what looks like Chinese. Chinese, like, it was, I guess, just a Chinese shop in Thailand, but that's like super unlucky. I got baited hard. The massage gave it away? I don't think so. Thai massage you'll find everywhere. In fact, you definitely find them not in Thailand. I have an idea, but not that. Oh, not yet. Is this Lithuania? I think Lithuania. Latvia. Okay. Lithuania, Latvia, and my last guess would be Estonia. But I know it's not really Estonia. Yeah, this is definitely, I don't know how to describe that region, but oh, that would have been helpful if I had just looked at the damn flag that was sitting right there. I didn't see that. The language was enough though. I knew exactly where I was. Okay, there's a lot of Latvian flags. There's a lot of Latvian flags. Holy smokes. Did not realize that there were so many. Oops. All right, we're slacking right now. Maybe this is a good sign for Title Tuesday. Doing poorly in Geo. Tartu? Finland. I mean, I want to say Sweden, of course. Estonia. For sure. Just had to zoom in a little more. The dots on the A make me think Sweden. Tartu made me think Finland. But then in the background, the .ee was Estonia. Look at this language. It's crazy. Veo auto. All right. That one was Estonia. I'm supposed to know this one. That was quite tough, I would say. Quite tough. Like, without seeing this sign, I mean. Obviously, it was super easy in the grand scheme of things, but based on the language, I thought that was difficult. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. We're still in here, and we still got our 50-50, but we're with the sweaties now. Oh, this is not a good sign. Wait a minute. Isn't there a sign right here? Did it just disappear? Tar? Almost like Icelandic. I gotta die at Hungary or something. There's no trees in Iceland. I'm not thinking about the trees, boys. I'm thinking about the language. TT like HARD. Okay, it was Hungary. At least I understand at least what went wrong. But this is some weird Hungarian place, right? Like, so weird. So weird, in fact, that the land area that they're calling Hungary, this is like not even actually in it, according to GeoGuessr. It's Hungary, bro. Well, I know it's Hungary. Thanks. I see the answer now. But I even knew it was Hungary, like after I finished guessing. I was like, I guess it's Hungary, but it's the SZ, I think, that makes it Hungary, but also TTHA with like the, I don't know what it's called, that accent on the A. ARD, that's like, feels very, very Icelandic. Can't be any easier than that. The place where I became a grandmaster is written right there. Okay, some signs here. From what I've seen in GeoGuessr, if it's like a big, kind of just average countryside, sometimes I trick myself and I think Austria, because I'm like, oh, Germany's really industrial. But what I have to remember is that Germany is massive. Like, those random countryside situations are usually Germany. There's definitely a website there that I can't read. You UK? Do we just go UK for the points? Ooh, what's that? No, we have to go to New Zealand. No one's guessed yet, so I'll just hold off. Okay, you guess UK, sucker. Definitely in New Zealand. Oh, we're driving on the left. As soon as I saw the car, I was like, oh, derp. That car really helped a lot there. Hey, Bonsai. Tournament starts in 13 minutes. Title Tuesday, that is. If this was the Title Tuesday chessboard, I would be doing a lot better. Huh? Trying to read what the buses say. This is not a good sign for us. Oh. Oh. That was lucky. .GT, baby. Bonsai, congrats on your Eagles, buddy. Yeah, they're trying to get me with this one, but this is actually typical Uganda. I can actually recognize the soil. I'm just gonna insta-lock it, may as well. It's just a classic Uganda. I mean, very, very simple. Okay, I have no idea where we are. All right, GG. Not a clue. Yeah, okay. Okay. Wow, Master Traveler. I've gained a new title. Oh, this is better than chess. That was easy. They're handing out titles like nothing. That's what I'm talking about. Didn't have to grow a beard. True. True. It's already a little nicer. All right. It's time. It's time. Title Tuesday. Need to get into chess zone. Starts in 10 minutes. Starts in 10 minutes. Ugh. Ugh. That's right, Hickey isn't a Master Traveler. It's run by FIDE. Alright, let's play one game. This will decide how our Title Tuesday goes. Just one game right here. I take on a7 and I'm threatening bishop b6 and I'm threatening the knight. Yeah, the annoying thing about this is, like, he does kind of get out of this. Somehow everything stays defended, like what? Annoying. I feel like I deserve better. We have c3 to cover that. Rook a1. We have a very good position. Stop knight d6. Queen c6. Takes knight b8 c7 and take the rook. I'd play again. Of course, I'd always rematch, but tournament starts soon, so GG. There we go. A sign of things to come, certainly. Let's see what. Set. What are we gonna do? This is new. Oh. Yes. Starts in 4 minutes. Title Tuesday starts in 4 minutes. Doesn't FIDE have a better profile pic of me? Yeah, you submit your own picture. I've told that story too many times now, but yeah, I submitted that picture myself a long time ago. But yeah, I don't think FIDE picks the pictures for any players. Maybe they do by default at some point, but like if you just refuse to submit one, but When I was back in the day, I was like, how do you get a FIDE picture? I was like, why do so many people have one and I don't? You had to submit it yourself. Thank you, Sand Dude. I will be right back. Title Tuesday starts in 2 minutes.
There is a light somewhere. It beats the darkness.
Sorry to everyone who just heard that. But I'm gonna restart the set, because I missed it. Thank you, Mr. Ralph. Gotta put forth performance to remember. Okay. Why is it working? What? What? This couldn't be like more annoying. What the fuck? Okay. That was really weird. Well, that's a pretty tilting way to start. I'm gonna post the link in our Discord to kick and just not working. Now we're playing E5. He's basically playing down a rook, which is why I'm kind of leaving it there. He wants to take. It's not the worst news. Do this. Is rook g3, so let's go here. He could have always done that rook a1 and rook takes a7, so that's why I didn't think it was that big of a deal. Didn't see that.
There is a light somewhere. It beats the darkness.
Rook e6 is what I want. There we go. There we go. Okay. Hello, Chulum. A rough start. Got a little weird at some point. Magnus is playing right after his speed chess match. Chad. Oh my god. What a blunder by Fabi. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Yeah, he gave away the pawn there. Damn near could have lost. Alright. Let's go for the next one. Let's keep it up. Music up. Emote only. hell's that? Strangest move I've ever seen. Not gonna overthink. Not this time, at least. It would be very typical. By the way, like, rookie couldn't be a stranger move, but I'm not going to read into it too much. Knight here, here, a5 here. What did I say about b4? Remember, always be thinking about a5. Here you see it in action. Stop rook a1. Here, knight d4. Let's go here. Knight e3, rook e1. Knight d4 takes. That's definitely the best move. At least we get an imbalance here. Or he could go back. And then we can keep the bishop on, maybe try to trap his bishop. Knight's covering this, so I can take one of these pawns next. also go here. I don't know if that's any good. Take, or I can check. Right here, just king c3. Okay, okay. Here we go. Got another one in. Pretty clean, I would say. Start to finish. Pretty clean. So far, so good. You have 6, and then you have this. Only tries rook h4, I think. Oh, it should be lost. All right. Big Parham. Let's just play our openings and see how they hold up. like I'm okay with this. This is probably the best move. And then playing d5 right after, but I think I'm gonna take this way.
Invent yourself, and then reinvent yourself. Invent yourself, and then reinvent yourself. Invent yourself, and then reinvent yourself.
Not really. I didn't really expect to do anything to lose that game, but the problem is it's always equal. Like, White's gonna get an advantage in this endgame just naturally, but it's always like, sorry, not equal. What I mean is like always like a chance for a draw. So I really only played this way because I just didn't have any time. But I mean, black's completely fine here. There's no question about it. But he played it really nicely, and wasn't like I just didn't have enough time to think about the position. But it's such a deserved way to lose. Like he's trading pieces, I'm trading pieces. Took him 10 seconds probably off his clock to do that. Took me 3 minutes. But that's a very typical game against a 3,000 player, let's say. Hans is crushing. The knights were clumsy, but yeah, even still, like, should be able to draw. But when you don't have any time, those positions are basically lost. I don't know why I keep going into them thinking that, like, I can draw them. It just improves the position every time. Exactly. This is scary for Jasper. Doesn't work. It's always impressive to watch some of the better players and figure out how they do it. Okay, you're gonna have to work more than you want to here as black. I think Pranav just had to play rook a5. It should have been easy. So Pranav's drawing here. This is a gym lesson. Rook to the long side, and should be very easy. Oof. Now you can't defend passively with a center pawn. Our gymmers will understand. You just go here, here, and here. This works too. For Pranav. Can't defend passively there. What did he need to do? He needed... So he was fine here. Here, honestly, I think king e8 is the simplest. And just bring the rook back. I mean, this is also a draw, but I think you probably have to go back here. I think it's easier to play king f8. I'm really surprised he's 2600. Whoa! Watch your mouth there, buddy. You're talking to buddy Pranav. Oh, this guy. Play this guy all the time. Play this guy all the time. Pranav slander will not be tolerated. Oh, Eddie. Knight d7, then we'll go back. happy to go a4 here, though. Now c5 doesn't make a lot of sense. I don't like this move for him, a5. a4 should be strong for me. You want to play e4, so knight d2 most likely, or move the bishop. Keeping the pieces on here feels like an effective way to play. Knight c4. We'll go knight d7. I have knight d6 there. I was also thinking of f3, which is a pretty good move too. Knight here. He just moves the queen, so go knight d6. I mean, it looks pretty damn good. Knight e4, we'll move the bishop out. Now f3 e4 is quite strong. Kind of a funny looking move, but I did miss it. Probably because it's so funny looking. He wants to play f5. I can sense it. Bring this bishop back. Our bishop gets the e5 square if he does that though, so that's a good thing for us. So c4 after bishop there. Bishop f2 ideas. Kind of like this. Queen b4, I'll go here. Or maybe queen c2 even. Oh man, just like couldn't get like my finger on the pulse at the end of the game there. I mean, this is just fish before is nonsense. I should just take it. If I take here, games like this are so annoying. What did we prove here? What did he do all game? He just got completely dominated. It's like a model game into a loss like that. This is why we don't score well on Title Tuesdays. Like games like this, like how am I so bad? Can't win that? Are you joking me? Like at that point, it's just like, why even bother? Why even bother? Why do you think I'm doing GeoGuessr instead of chess? I'm an addict. I can't play chess. But it's just not interesting. Like, I hate Tuesday. Worst day of the week. Not once have I enjoyed streaming on a Tuesday. Sad. What is this? Tiger Institute. I'm supposed to know where Tiger Institute is, eh? The Tiger of Madras. Indian Wrestling Club, yes. Cargo, which means, yep, it's right by the water, baby. Hello, Ubitsia. More disappointing chess. What else is new? That was such a beautiful game. To choke it the way we did, it's just so sad. I saw Austria and Germany get guessed. Okay, we gotta guess the classics here. Botswana, Eswatini, and Lesotho. Lesotho. Of course, Lesotho. Why wouldn't it be Lesotho? Makes so much sense. Lesotho is mountainous. Yes, we need to add that to our theory. See you, Hella. Next round is gonna start in a sec. Wait. Okay, but where? I don't know how we're getting this right away. Brazil? Gonna have to go in emote only, boys. This is one where it's just Argentina. Peru. No. These don't look like Argentinians, I'll tell you that much. What the hell? Relax, relax. What the hell's going on here? What the flying? What? Can't even move properly. I thought that was a sign. Still haven't seen anything. Not even like one. Uh-oh. The rickshaws are out. I suppose you can play this. I thought that move was good, but English. I have no idea. Okay, I guess. Okay, I just had to guess those three as well. Usually this AS is like Lithuania or something, but I didn't have time to look more than that because I saw, or heard rather, that we were flagging. That move hurts. Problem is, like, we just get booted out everywhere. Insanely, this move can be played, which is just preposterous. Knight c4. Okay. Right answer was Hungary. Yeah, usually if it's like messed up language, just you can't identify it. Often the Hungarian. But I didn't have much time. Actually, I didn't have much time in either game. Lagging everywhere. Some things you have to do, Chulum. That's what streaming is. It's like, why don't you just quit your job if you're having a bad day? Doesn't work like that. What's happening here? It's a nice, nice whip. What the hell? It's like the most beaten sign you've ever seen. Nothing, eh? Oh, great. Dominican Republic, like, I mean, this is just one of the hardest ones I think I've ever gotten or something. Insane. That's insane. Holy cow. That was hard. I don't think I ever would have got it. Dominican Republic, me being able to get that one correct would be impressive. Deutschland? Oh. Damn it. Unreliable. Oh, everyone else guessed it too. Based on the sun and the location, it was in Macedonia and was traveling that way, so it has to be in Montenegro by now. Yeah, if I think about where it was, no, it was actually headed to Serbia. Yeah, no, I could tell based on the just the alignment of the truck there that it was headed to Serbia, so that actually wasn't too difficult to discern there. Pretty obvious, actually. I just had to be. Just yes in general, dark bone. I ain't worried. Slowbrah. Oh. Just America? The boys? Big streets, so definitely not Canada, that's for sure. Ooh, fortunate that that wasn't a stalemate position. Really, really bad to pre-move when you sack your queen like that. Paid off though. Classic USA. Oh shoot, I didn't even realize we were in the game. Forgot about it. Oh, Ubitsia, this one's for you. This one's for you. This game, for you. Full focus for Ubitsia. Yeah, dedicating a masterpiece to him. This one should have been played there, but we're playing quickly. It's okay. e3 is a threat. I want to play f4 because that traps the rook. Yep. You there, Ubitsia. Masterclass, buddy. Huge, huge result. Am I proud of Tyler 1 breaking 1,000 on chess.com? He broke 1,000. Now, when I think of Tyler 1, I'm picturing him actually like breaking 1,000, smashing it. Netherlands? Belgium? Could be Austria. I really thought it was Netherlands, which now makes me think it's like some weird thing in the middle. Austria? It's like Luxembourg or something. Yeah. It had to be some odd, strange thing right in the middle of it. Oh. Aging Ubitsia. Wait, we need to look at the people. Kyrgyzstan? Wait, that was actually Russia. Ubitsia, where was the speed? That guy didn't look Russian. The one that I looked at. I didn't realize that was in the final. Geez, I play a game in honor of Ubitsia, and the guy leaves me hanging on Russia. Feels bad. That's that lets you know how this duo goes, eh? One-way street. One-way street. Feels bad. Now I got Big Santos here. Trying to go here, c4, 97. Like, I'm trying to watch this d5 square, but it's tough to do. This I'm okay with, though. We get this move. Knight a5. I think we should have stuck with knight a5. Knight a5 is how you're supposed to play this position, just to defend the pawn, but he needed to play knight d2, bishop f1, and I think I was in trouble. Maybe not trouble, but I didn't love my game. Is he going here? I'm trying to understand. Oh, he's going here. Jeez. Not sure if I agree with h5 by him. Not sure if I do. I'm almost at the point where I don't mind allowing knight d5. These games are pretty boring. What am I supposed to do now? pawns. So we have to go here. Long term, I have this, but that's long term. Here, check. I think he's got to go here. Can't do that. At some point I was just gonna like vacate and just run down here or something, but it's obviously winning because the queens cover something, so I'll be able to block a check eventually. But he blundered that. So that was helpful. Wow, Pranav and Fallujah, what a battle. I'm not really sure who's playing for a win here. Oh, G4 is hanging. Fallujah made a mistake there. Buddy plays for the win. I say that, but he might flag. He makes a draw probably because of time, but he could have definitely played that on a little bit. Hello, Mr. Badkins. Hey, Jalals. Kernit, thank you. More commentary, you say? I think I am going to be doing some more. Yep, that was round 8. I'll at least be doing one more SEC commentary. I'm not sure about more than that. This is a trick, right? If they're writing it in that many languages, it's definitely Singapore. Like, for them to even include an Asian language like that, like an Oriental language, it has to be Singapore. English. Hello, Ubitsia. What do you mean you said you were honored? You were honored to not help me get Russia? I said I dedicated a game to you. You said you were honored. Then I played GeoGuessr and it was Russia. And I was looking for my foreign aid. And you were nowhere to be found. Feels bad, man. One-way relationship. You did an iconic. It's gonna be in like 45 minutes. Whoa. It's amazing how much better it looks in the light. What the hell? Dead end. There's a sign here somewhere, no? No? I think I missed the sign. Annoying. I know I missed the sign there somewhere. Would have been a little helpful. Although I could be wrong. Sometimes I think I see a sign and then go back and check and it's just like a piece of cardboard or something. That was weird. It was like in the game or something. Jouer. Tricky one. Nope. Just 50-50 me, baby. Just 50-50 me on that one. You can count me out. So many, there's so many things that you want to work here that just don't. Maybe G5. It's a good move, actually. That is surprisingly good. He wants to go here and here. Taking is definitely simple enough. Should have just taken. We had a really nice position. Wow, didn't even see that. But we're obviously lost here. This is just annoying though. We played this really, really well. I thought this was very sexy. This is why I don't even bother playing Title Tuesday. When it's not going well, things just, even if it's a great game, like Rook H4, G5 here, and like this looks fancy, but all we need to do is just take. It's just so simple. And then we long castle and bring the pieces over, and like he's just gonna lose the game. But it looks like Knight G6 is a great move to just take here, but well, unlucky. We're dead after Queen G4, and the whole nice game goes to waste. This looks pretty lost. I guess he's gonna try Queen F5. Wow, it's crazy that he didn't play this. Like, what was he worried about? Yeah, why not check an F2? There's not much to do here. I'm assuming this has been drawn for a while. I think we're playing the lowest rated guy with 5.5 points. Which is the only real way to get matched up like this. Actually, after this, we can just castle. I think this is the easiest. He has to play this. Check and take. So this line is like one of the top lines. Takes. The engine actually likes knight a6. But okay, took here. c5. I mean, taking it obviously makes sense, but then I thought the problem was knight here, and I castle and rook d8, and maybe I'm not completely winning. It's amazing, but I'm not completely winning. So I castle, because I'm like, okay, if knight here now, then I check and take. This is even better, because now I don't have to take on c5. I didn't see this check at all. Didn't see that at all. This check is crazy. Both squares recovered. Like, what? Like, I can bring the bishop back, but then, you know, like, I'm not really getting what I want out of this. This opening must have been very bad for him, so I was confused. Yeah, bishop g2 maybe wasn't the best here. Seems like a fine move, but I need to be more accurate, so I'm kind of between d3. I was thinking of d5, but I don't think I played the best move here. kind of tricky. I wonder if this is winning. I assume it is. Yeah, the idea is that black wants to bring the king here, I think. A4. Oh, A4 hurts. Pretty good technique. Pretty nice technique. Hillary. Barely keeping 2750. Holding on for dear life. I don't know about this maneuver. It's a little funky. Five, knight f5. You can tell if we're surviving that. Let's say we are. Knight b3 is probably a Bit of a concession. I like h5. Bishop a3 forces queen takes queen, which I think should be a good thing. Basically, takes. I'm just always okay with that. Rook h3. Bishop's really solid on d5, so. Yeah. Definitely winning, but it was just a mess. Just a total mess. Just a total mess. I don't know what was happening in that game. I don't think it was a very good game. I mean, this is nonsense. This is just better for black. Allowing a3 and takes was probably not good, but maybe I could take. I guess not, because he doesn't have to take back. E6 is silly though, because I can also take and play rook here, but I just wasn't seeing things. For a long time, I bet rook c2 was working. Ooh, finally. Let's see who won. What people actually care about. Andraken, 10 out of 11. That's very crazy. Andraken, 10 out of 11. Magnus, 9.5. But Magnus just played an SCC as well. How did we do? Our usual. And by the way, it is the usual. Usual's dropped to 6. Tuesdays are exhausting. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna call it for today. I don't think I'm gonna run the tournament tonight. Just don't feel like it. I'm not having a good time. I'm gonna call it, and I'll stream tomorrow. See you guys then. Thanks for watching.